Okay, welcome back everyone to the 2024 Len Sbitney Memorial Pool Tournament here at Leather Pocket Billiards in Calgary, Alberta, Canada. We got another barn burner match coming at you here. Carlos Barbosa of Edmonton taking on John Paypompe of Calgary. Of Thunder Bay, hailing out of Calgary currently, John Paypompe. And shout out to John's mom, who I hope has found her way to the stream. And welcome to everyone else. I'll just let you guys all kind of straggle in before I go about the spiel. We are live on Facebook and YouTube. I know there's lots of pool to watch, people, but this is going to be as good a match as any you can find. Both of these gents play super. And if you're a regular of Q Sports Live, you've definitely seen both these guys play. John with the safety. Is he getting behind the 6? Almost. So this is Carlos here at the table. You'll see sporting a nice shirt with his home pool room's name on it. Top Shots Billiards in Edmonton. Beautiful pool room. Looking forward to going up there May long weekend for a nice tournament. Kissing off the 4 in, not quite. So make sure you guys are sharing that stream for me live on Facebook and YouTube. We'll try to follow along the chat with both. And I'll try to hang out with you guys as long as I can. I do have some other work to do, so I'm hoping somebody will come pop in and help out with the commentary. If anyone's local and would like to come jump in, you're more than welcome. Pretty easy setup to use. And I do most of the work. I set it all up for you. Got the scoreboard on the screen. It's nice and easy. Volume control's nice and easy to use. And anybody can do it. I know Derek Moore has been sitting in. We much appreciate him. And we'll probably have some other guests. We had John Paypompe last night until pretty late. And Ben DeWolf we had of DCL, Labor and Contracting, was in the house too, on the mic. See if I can get him over here would be good, of course. And again, make sure you guys are sharing that stream for me. This is a good one. This is a great match. Really nice match, this one. Battle of Alberta. So let me see if I can find Alberta Billiards in my groups here. Stream it to, share it to that, rather. Which doesn't occur to be easy to find. All right, well, Edmonton pool scene, there's a good one. Share it to that. What else do we have? Oh, there it is, right at the bottom. Can you believe that? Scrolled all the way down to find it. Okay, hopefully you guys can hear me. I see, looks like my volume's working, but I'm not seeing any comments. Is anybody alive in the chat? Or do you guys just have this on mute while you're watching some other pool as well? I know there's a couple other good pool tournaments happening right now. I am following along the YouTube and the Facebook chat, guys, so feel free to comment on either or both. Cole is in the house on the Facebook. What's up, Cole? Carlos Barbosa is a super player. I'm sure a lot of you have seen him play before on these streams. But for those who haven't, he's got great technique, nice short delivery of the stroke, which tends to be super effective. I think lots of us kind of learned from watching Alex play a lot. Peg Lion, that is. Nice short stroke for us short folks. Carlos being vertically challenged like myself. And so I'm just going to hang out for one more rack, everybody, and then I'm going to try to find a guest commentator or two while I try to get some work done. Help Steph with the tournament. So let's see, the wing ball has been flying in from there, if anybody's noticed. Break from that side and you hit it firm, which he did, and super square because the cue ball drew all the way up dead middle and back. Nice and firm, nice and square from there, and the wing ball's flying in. We'll see if Carlos took note of that. I'm sure he did. Definitely the kind of guy that can string some racks together. Had a nice match with Carlos. A few years back, I've played Carlos a ton. A few years back we played, and on the stream table, he ran the first 5 racks. I broke try twice, and he ran the first 5 playing 8-ball on tricky little 7-foots. And then I broke soft. Second ball break. Wasn't going to let him run the set. So I stuck and moved, won the game. And then he broke and ran out again. But super performance. 6 wins, 6 EROs. One of those matches I'll never forget. All right, so people straggling in here, up to 30 watching on the Facebook. Do me a favor, you guys, click that share button for me. That's all we ever ask with these free streams at Q Sports Live. Just share it, like it, subscribe it. Follow. We're real close still to 50,000 followers. On Facebook, we're kind of been stuck at 49 for a little bit. Gotta be real close. Oh, look at this. Looky, looky. John is in. John's mom, hopefully out there watching, enjoying that missed ball. Good speed there. Always nice to land above that ball. You don't want to land below it, sending the cue ball towards the side pocket. All tied up at 1. David Wilson says, welcome to the Ben Francis Show. Welcome to the John Paypompe Carlos Barbosa Len Memorial show. I'm just part of the furniture, as Grant would say. For the next little while, I'm waiting for the winner of a match that is currently at 8-6, Kevin Beskel, leading Josh Moren. And Kevin at the table with just a few balls left, looking to clutch that one. And we'll be playing in a little bit here. I don't think it'll be too long. Imagine they'll try to get it moving. I'm going to encourage the get it moving. Open tables would be good. All right, guys, I just got to step away from the mic for a few minutes, so don't go far. I'll be right back. everybody. Sorry for the silence there. Just dealing with a couple of things in the room here. For those who don't know, also the manager here, not just the commentator and player, also the manager of Leather Pocket Billiards. We got a nice match happening here, as predicted. You know, these guys are going to duke it out well. Johnny doesn't waste much time. Mr. Paypompe. I love the shirts these guys are wearing, by the way. Johnny wearing the awesome Team Calgary Alberta Cup shirt. Love it. Representing. All right, we got my buddy Georgios going to sit in with us. Welcome.
Thanks for having me. Just finished. Knocked out.
Knocked out? Who'd you knock out?
No, I got knocked out. You know me. I'm all about the love. No violence.
That's right.
I lost to Shawn 7-5.
Fair enough.
Too many mistakes, but it was fun. All in for a good cause, right? So what really matters.
I think everybody's having a good time from what I could see.
Oh, yeah. Huge turnout.
Yeah, really nice 80 players here at the second annual Len Sbitney Memorial. We got a nice match here, too. You're just in time. Paypompe taking the lead. I saw Carlos win a game, so it was 3-2 John. And then Carlos won to get a 3-3, and then John won. So they're going a little back and forth for a minute.
Sparring.
But you've seen both these guys play lots. They're both super players.
Over the years. When John first moved here from Ontario, him and I played on a team together for a few years.
I remember the days. Echoing, they say.
Echoing? Maybe it's me. It's the newbie.
Yeah, it could just be this soundboard. We're having a bit of an issue with the soundboard. Let me know if it keeps up, David. Maybe it's too quiet in here and we're too close together.
Yeah.
Carlos looking pretty good. A little long on this one, but should be okay.
I was playing next to him on a couple tables over, and he was stroking these pretty consistently, so.
Yeah, that was always going to be the problem. Cue ball stuck on the rail there.
Follow through for the 7.
Oh, hits it. Sweet.
Sweet.
It made that look way easier than it was, right?
Yeah.
See if I can figure out why this is echoing. I'm like not very technically sound when it comes to this stuff, even though I've been doing it forever. I don't know what that does. Let's try turning that down.
Is that better?
I don't know. David will probably tell us.
Yeah.
Are both mics echoing or just one? I don't know. As Grant would say,
How long ago was that?
just part of the furniture. It wasn't long ago at all. It was like a couple minutes ago. How'd he end up way far away from the 9 here?
I looked down for a second and I missed what he did.
Oh, that's going to leave John a pretty makeable one to take a 2-game lead. We know Johnny can get rolling, right?
Oh, yeah. Once he's free rolling, it's hard to beat.
I think this match is going to be pretty close, though.
Yeah, all the way to the end.
Oh, look at that. It only did for a sec. It was both. So whatever we did, we're geniuses, Georgios. It was that one dial. Okay, Johnny with the 2-game lead. We got a nice tournament coming up, too. I'll see if I can find the poster. I bet I can. I'm crafty enough to do these things. I'll see if I can put it up because it's, you know, it's only a couple months away now, right? It's the next big event at LP.
Yeah, I'm excited for that one.
And you guys probably watched it last year on Q Sports Live as well. It's the Huntington's fundraiser tournament. Let's make sure we don't miss too much of this break shot while I'm talking away. But let me see if I can find the poster. I know it's right here. Okay. Just give me a second, Giorgio, so we can not be stuck on this screen forever. Don't worry. We'll get to watch the match, too. Looks like, was that a push-out or a safety?
I think it was safe.
It was a push-out.
Push-out?
Yeah, it was a push. John put him back in instantly. So Carlos must see some sorts of a safety.
Oh, almost makes it inside.
Yeah, almost doesn't count, right?
No.
Okay, let's see. I got it. I've done it. It's like the most impossible one to read on the stream, but everybody will be able to see most of the info they need. We'll put it up there. In between shots or racks or when we get time.
Just missed that.
Yeah, it looked like he undercut it a little, but I still thought he was making it.
Yeah, it was definitely looked makeable.
So what's tricky here is not much. The 4 is near the hole. 5's near the side. Oh,
You didn't want to come into that.
yeah, the 5-8's going to cover here. Going for the short cue. Carlos played super in a couple other matches, right? You said you were playing beside him.
Yeah, 1-9-0.
Against Jeremiah, who's not
No slouch. He's been
player that loses 9-0 very often.
No, he's been winning everything. Oh, ball in hand for Johnny.
Well, David claims it's echoing again now on my mic. Hopefully it doesn't keep doing that. I don't know what would make it do it sometimes, but not others. Loose connection, you know, that's about as far as my knowledge goes of this stuff. Unplug it, plug it back in. Is that a thing?
It says it's off now.
Off and on.
Off and on.
Says, yeah. Oh, well. Get what you get. Free stream, right?
You can't always get what you want.
Worst case, you just mute it.
Yeah.
You don't have to listen to me.
Although it's soothing to listen to you.
If you need to have a nap, yeah, absolutely. It could be the internet, Jerry. We definitely have some choppy internet going on with the weather we've been having. And we don't have fiber optic here. Can't get Rogers. Stuck with TELUS. check again. And Susie trying to update us on the score. She said, it's 5-3. It says 4-3. But sometimes it just takes a minute. If she's watching on YouTube, she could be just a little bit delayed. Yeah. She asked if she could commentate once she works up the courage. And she said, do you have to be like a good player, like a certain Fargo? And I said, no, of course not. Anybody can do it.
Yeah.
You just have to talk. That's all. You don't even need to know anything about pool.
Yeah.
Like my son did it a couple times. We had Grant's son do it.
Oh, and Martin and I did it one time. We didn't really even talk pool.
You don't even need to talk about pool. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Sometimes Grant and I just talk about dinner or something, you know. But I think they enjoy, you know.
Speaking of dinner, I heard he's in China right now, trying all kinds of food.
He is. I think he'll be back for this one, though, right?
Yeah, he had mentioned he'd be back.
That's good. So he can help out with the stream.
Super excited. 3rd annual Huntington's disease Hope for a Cure. Tournament's grown over the last 3 years. So first year we were 12 teams, last year 36 teams, and this year we're hoping for 48. Got 5 paid and 21 verbal, so I think we're well on our way.
Oh, definitely. That's one that is going to get over that 32 teams, as you can see on the poster there. Added money with minimum 32. Can't see it being a problem getting to that many.
Yeah.
Pool community is pretty good, always comes together for those fundraisers, but they just love pool too, and they, especially in Alberta, love team pool.
Yeah, I think sometimes when people see the fundraiser too, they don't realize that, you know, the payouts are pretty good too.
Payouts are great.
I think first was $3,100 last year, and we paid 12 spots, and it was like $700 for 9th through 12th or whatever. So
really great.
Yeah, so we fill that up. I can't see why I wouldn't be getting back to those same payouts.
Absolutely. Make sure you guys get signed up. If you got any questions about that, feel free to send Georgios a message. He's an easy guy to find. He's got a pretty unique name.
I'm the only one in Calgary pool scene with that name.
That
if you look at Greece's pool scene, you might see another, 1,000 Georgioses. But
there could be 1,000.
Millions. Every other person's Georgios or Nick or John. So
yeah. And there's probably a lot with the same last name too. So it can't be that unique.
I definitely am the only Zagopoulos in Canada, though. I know that much.
Easy guy to find. Look at this bank shot by Carlos.
He would have been there, but it would have been hard to get back to the 3.
A bit of like a two-way shot. That's a good shot he played there. Good speed. You don't want to put it that close to the pocket, but he did good. I think the 4's cutting this ball in. Well, he's going to put it on Carlos to come with a good shot here. It's not easy to get the speed correct on this one. You hit it with some high left.
Well, he definitely doesn't want to be under it.
Yeah, which...
that's perfect, almost.
Above it too much is maybe no good either. He might be negotiating the 9 a bit. But yeah, you're right. Being underneath it like he was before, if he had made the bank, that was going to be no good.
Yeah.
Way too much traffic. Yeah, the rub on the 9 was always going to be real tough. Saver here is he's lefty.
Yeah.
So whatever safety he chooses shouldn't be too bad. I don't think
he go for it or duck behind the 9?
I mean, he's lefty, so maybe he does go for it. That seemed aggressive.
Very.
I didn't think he would go for that. And now he's given John a good opportunity for a nice safety, although this isn't an easy one.
A little touchy.
Yeah, what do you do here?
So, I don't know if you can right siding, light tap, and leave it behind the 9. But then you're pushing it into the 5, right?
What about hit the right side of the 3 as we're looking at it, like half ball, quarter ball, but lots of right spin.
Yeah.
And kind of bank the 3 up on the line of the cue ball. You change the angle with the right spin, you straighten it out and send the cue ball straighten out into the 5.
Looks like he was.
Maybe it wasn't there. It's
the
kinda,
other way. Yeah.
It's hard to see from our angles for sure.
He almost got him with the 6.
This isn't that bad because I don't know if Carlos can hit this with middle ball or top. I think he needs to hit it with bottom, and there's a lot of distance there. And he might be elevated just a little bit. It's not a comfortable shot, that's for sure.
Oh, he's definitely got to put a stroke on this.
Oh, how'd he hit it?
Perfect.
Just perfect. That was a great shot. David says, see you end of April. Yeah, David, we're looking forward to seeing you, bud.
If you're here end of April, just stay a extra weekend playing the Huntingtons.
Yeah, exactly. It's only another week and a half, right?
Yeah, that's not too bad. It's warm up for ACS, VNEA, for those going. We got a lot of out-of-towners, actually. Got a couple teams from Edmonton, one from Medicine Hat, so...
Good, good. Yeah, I know
so that's always good.
Edmonton guys, they like that team stuff too, so...
Yeah.
They just put in a team this recent Moscone-style tournament we had. How's that for a shot? The carom just hammers it in off. That was a nice shot. He's hitting them pretty straight. Needs to play one more good shot. See, he's got like the shortest stroke, you know, and it's super effective. Not a lot can go wrong when you only reach back like less than a foot, you know. It's like a 6-inch backswing.
Well,
We'll get a half decent view over here. It's super effective. You see, it's mostly just forward, right?
it's literally like a stun and then forward.
It's like 3 inches back, and I think, I can't quote for Carlos, but I know. Oh my goodness! I know a lot of us learned from watching Alex. Peggy Lyon, he has a nice short stroke. I know I learned from watching Alex and tried to emulate that. Don't reach back too far, because just more things can go wrong the further
you're coming
back,
through.
right?
Yeah.
Some guys have that nice long delivery, but then the timing is tricky. Oh, you hit that pretty good. That's how you want to hit that, right?
If you're gonna miss it, yeah, that's how you miss it.
The pro side, as they say. And this is a tricky bank. I almost like the safe instead of going for the bank.
Yeah, leaving it.
Just hit it thin on the top side and send the cue ball 2 rails and leave the 9 down here on the bottom rail.
Yeah.
Oh, he goes for bank on the side.
He's like, no, I'm just gonna try to go for it.
Oh my goodness. Everything but the bottom of the pocket there. John runs up there and shoots it quick before it drops
Before it drops, yeah. That's how the game goes. Those are 2 games that could have easily went the other way. And
yeah, Carlos kind of let both of those slip, right? Especially that one, that 9 ball. It's a couple of 9 balls we saw him miss, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can't be feeling too great about that. Maybe he's got to get his tip changed by Nick's Q Innovation.
Yeah.
Get himself a nice dark roast keelwood shaft, and then he'll hit a little straighter on those shots.
I just got 2 brand new tips put on my cues. My those new brake tips, a Harrow.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, Harrow. Liking that.
He just did one for the junior player, Grant and Steph's son, Dylan.
Yeah, that's right.
No charge for juniors.
It's always good when you. That's how you really support the game, right?
Oh, he's
pay it forward.
Yeah, he's smart enough to know that those are future customers, but he also knows that we have to keep them happy and interested in the game, right? So you put a free tip on their cue and take a picture smiling with them, and Dylan couldn't have been happier.
since I brought Nico and Dimitri, now they're both asking, or Nico keeps asking for a pool table.
Yeah, absolutely. Now they got the itch.
Yeah.
They're going to ask to come every Sunday now, too, of course, right?
Yeah. I said next time Kelsey will come because it's easier to divide and conquer.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
When I'm outnumbered, it's
Have
hard.
2 of them? Yeah, you need 2 parents for 2 kids. Yeah.
When they're trying to play, they both want the attentions.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, bring Kelsey next time.
Yeah.
She knows how to hold a cue. She can teach them, right?
For sure. Maybe even better than me.
There's a good chance.
She played a lot when she was young, and she's got the fundamentals down.
Well, she's from a pool family too, right?
Yeah. She learned her coach was Kathy McDonald.
Well, and her dad was a super player too, right?
Yeah.
You see the shot John just played? Look at the delay on the YouTube. Look how far away he was, and he drew it back like perfectly. Oh, wow. That was sick. And then the same guy just did that. He Paypompe himself there.
Yeah.
Okay, this edge of the ball is nice because the 5 isn't really going to move, so it's hard to sell out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If you don't get cover behind the 8, it's okay.
It's still, he has to still make the bank.
Yeah, I think he's got enough to make the bank. If you go the other way with the cue ball, you can get like underneath the 6, but if you don't get underneath the 6, you just kind of sell out an easy shot.
Mm-hmm.
I like that he played that side of the ball. Carlos says, thank you very much. I'll take it.
Just remember that for the 9 next time.
Yeah, I was just going to say, he figured it out. He wasn't going to miss it again. And so I can tell you guys this will be the last match.
Ooh.
Not of the night. Just on the 9-foot side, we're going to switch it over after this match and watch a 7-foot match, I believe.
Oh, nice.
I think there's just 2 rounds left on the 7-foot tonight. We're motoring through today.
Yeah, making good timing.
This is nice timing. We're going to be down to 8 on the A side and 8 on the B side going into tomorrow. That's great.
That's really great.
Get down to the money rounds. It is paying out final 16. This is coming up a little short of cover, but look at the speed on the cue ball. It's nice.
Good
says,
distance.
Go ahead. You watch, John's going to shoot this quick, eh? See him get down? He's already there. Like, he's going to try to cut it with a 2-way?
Oh, no, he didn't.
This is smart. Look at the speed. The speed on the 8, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
The line is a little, not as great as he wanted, but
it's the right idea.
Well, and if Carlos cuts this in, goes up and down shape on the 9, then you can have it, right? Yeah. You just tip your hat.
He earns it at that point, yeah.
It looks like he's going to do just that. Oh, maybe 50-yard line here. Oh, just below.
Right, it's that same 9-ball bank.
Yeah, does he bank? I think he cuts it this time.
Yeah, he's got better angle to cut it.
The nice thing with these little cut shots is you can kind of put the cue ball on the end rail.
Yeah.
So if you do happen to miss, you don't want to be thinking too much about missing, though.
No, you want to try to go for it at this point.
But these little 2-way shots are a nice backup plan. Looks good.
Nice.
6-5. Shout out to our sponsors here of this event, Good Plumbing and Heating, Brett Armsden, helping out with the added money. And we also had, of course, my man Ben DeWolf with DCL Labor and Contracting. Great guys, big pool lovers. They both played in the event.
Yeah.
We got to watch Brett play the first match last night. He played Lan Fong, played a great match, 1-9-3.
Yeah, he was making some great shots.
Okay, Carlos breaking from the lefty side of the table. Oh, hit that one. And John is going to be 9 feet away with not many balls to hide behind here. What do you do?
Push, maybe?
Yeah, push isn't the worst choice.
I mean, he could play 2 and try to hold behind the 2, but that's tough too.
That's what he's doing.
Yeah.
That's a hard shot, right?
Yeah, to hold it.
Very tough. From 9 feet away, you're just kind of rolling it a bit too, you know?
Yeah.
Gord, yeah, doing well, buddy. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you're doing good too. Oh, hit that one a little firm. Got the 9 moving. I think he's got cover on the 1 here. A little lucky. Normie over there. Who's he playing? Is he playing Kung Dao?
I think so.
Is he on the hill against Kung Dao?
No, it's a new match. It just started. Kuhn beat Scott.
A fresh one? So if this is over quick, then we'll just flash it over there, you know?
Yeah.
And there's a chance. I mean, we got Paypompe playing. There's
Speedster.
a chance this could be over like within 10 minutes. He wins this game. It doesn't take him 10 minutes to win the next 2. He kicks this ball in, I think. I'm just kidding. Kicks this ball into a safe position. I'm like rejuvenated energy now, knowing I get to go to bed early tonight. It's going to be crazy.
Yeah.
Well, not early, but not at
really
3 a.m.
Not yet.
Look at this.
Wow. But
You know what I always say in these spots?
look at the reward. Yeah.
Is
Don't go for it.
is I like to think when I put myself in that spot that Efren made the most famous shot of all time in pool after he did just that. He fluked the ball trying to play safe, and then he made the Z shot on Earl.
Yeah, on Earl, that was sick.
The most famous shot in pool, the Z shot. And it wasn't Earl's safety. It was Efren's safety. Yeah, what happened here? Did he tie up the 3 a little bit?
Was he trying to tie it up?
Yeah.
It was a smart shot.
He wasn't. I think he was trying to kick. He just crashed into it at the C. There's a bit of a delay on the YouTube where we're following the chat, so Georgios and I can kind of catch a replay, you know? Look at that.
That's why.
You think he was trying to go 3 rails, clip the 7, tie it up?
No.
That would be a super shot.
Yeah. I think he would be on the circuit if he was planning that.
He's good, but I don't know if he's that good.
Yeah.
Still getting old from streaming all the matches. Niagara Falls. Ryan was unfortunately ill the majority of the event. Gord, I heard it was a bit of a rough time for you. I heard the internet wasn't cooperating. Sounds like a free live stream to me. That's standard procedures. It's hard out there. The most famous recent shot was Chris Melling 5 banker. Was it the 4-railer where he goes between all the traffic, right? That was a good one.
That guy has a highlight reel of famous shots.
Yeah. I remember a guy played a kick shot against, who was it, Oscar maybe? He plays the horn, kick off the side rail into potting the ball in the other corner. It was like all he had. Rounded horn, he like hits it perfect.
Ugh.
And then the guy after is like says it best. He's like, man, if Efren made that shot, it would be replayed like a billion times, you know?
Yeah.
But since it's just, you know, Joe Blow,
yeah,
we're only going to see it a couple of times.
Yeah.
Even though it was like unbelievable shot. Horn, 1 rail kick. Crazy.
The craziest shot I've seen most recent was a jump shot by Beato, where he spears it in and then draws it all the way back.
Draws it back, yeah. How good is that, right? Yeah. Federer has those crazy jump draws too. I had one last week. I accidentally drew it back. Most players would, if they're going to make the jump, they just stop it there. Yeah, you know, take the straight in shot in the side, but accidental draw. You know, Nick's jump cue and wants to draw. It's good.
Yeah. It's trained. He's got it trained.
He's got it trained,
yeah. It just...
I'm surprised to see John drive right by that ball. He was kicking off 1 rail. Wasn't doing anything crazy. Just drove right by the top side of it. Well, everybody out there, thanks for tuning in with us. The 2024 Len Memorial got at least one more match after this tonight. So make sure you guys are sharing that stream. It's all we ask with this free one. Share it. Click the like button. Follow. Subscribe. Thumbs up.
High
Comment.
fives. Comment, yeah.
Hashtag?
Hashtag.
No, I don't know what else. Don't hashtag.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you like hashtagging, then feel free. Carlos, little inside spinner. He's drawing it around. Yeah, inside, but look how
And that came off a little funny.
did it ever. I think he's gonna be okay, but not where he wanted to be. Does he draw it around off 3 rails, or does he go forward off 2, try to dodge the 9-8?
He's trying to dodge
Forward
the
off 2,
9-8.
dodge the 9-8.
Perfect.
Oh, wow. He hit it real good. Good speed. He's got to make another good shot, though. This doesn't lay easy. I think being lefty, the stroke is just a little more awkward from there, too. Oh, he almost crashed and burned. See the shake of the head. He's okay, but wasn't trying to collide with the 9.
Did he have enough angle to go forward there and
No,
come back?
I don't think so.
2 straight, eh?
Yeah, it was just like one of those shots. If you try to go forward, you can catch it like a little funny and almost follow it in, or catch a horn, kind of.
Yeah.
Gets a little punchy.
Oh, he worked it out.
Nice. 6. Oh,
Yeah.
what a match.
Said it was going to be close to the end.
I figured it was going to be a tight one. Jam Up Apparel, guys. Go check them out. jamupapparel.com. All kinds of cool designs on there. They're always coming out with new stuff. You probably saw a pretty cool jersey earlier. Deep Raw was wearing a real cool custom one. The Indian flag.
That was pretty sweet. I got to take off, but thanks for having me on the stream.
Oh, anytime, pal. Thanks for sitting in.
I'll
Keep
be
me company
tuning in
for a
from
minute.
home. Yeah. Got to go put the kids to bed.
That's fair. Okay, see you, pal.
Have a good night. See you, everyone.
All right, looks like Carlos got a ball in the break. He's got a shot on the 1. This is looking not bad. I think he can go forward here to miss the 6, or he can draw. I kind of like the draw. Low right spin. Back out to middle table. Kung Dao. Yucking it up over here. He thought he was maybe on the stream, but not yet. It is 2-0 Norm over there. We may get to watch some of that match after this one. There's some names in there anyway. So when it's ready, and maybe in between racks, I can give you guys a bit of a view over there. So bear with me for a moment. Kung Dao and Norm Ducet doing battle there. I think they need to win 2 matches to get into the money rounds tomorrow. Bringing back the final 16 players tomorrow in the money. 8 on the winner side, 8 on the one-loss side. These players here looking to get into the final 8 on the winner side. Winner of this. Which means loser of this is destined to play again tonight. Okay, Carlos looking good here. Made a nice shot with the rest there. I've seen Carlos play with the rest a handful of times. I mean, he's not the tallest guy. I know his pain. And he's very good with it. Very, very good with the rest. Look at where this cue ball ended up. How did he put it there? John's got to be a little sick. You can't think too much about your opponent getting those kind of rolls, but man, it never feels good when they draw it over, try to scratch and come up. Oh, but guilt-stricken, cheats the pocket, follows the 6 in. The only way he could follow that in was to cheat the pocket. This is a life breathed into John. This match was slipping away from him a little bit. Seven, 6, Paypompe. Commentator's curse. Yeah, exactly. Standard procedures. Carlos was just looking real great there. I mean, backwards hat on stream. Derek, I knew it. I knew you were out there just waiting for the moment. We're not saying nothing. See that? You ain't seeing nothing. Everybody's having such a great time. It's really nice to see everybody come out to remember the great man, Len Sbitney. For those who don't know, previous owner, founder of Leather Pocket Billiards. He's the one who grew it from nothing to something. What a amazing pool room it is now. We're so blessed to have this nice pool room. I know as a player I've always felt very, very lucky. Not only where I live and with all the amazing players around, but this pool room's just always been there for me. And it's so nice to see it come so far. The staff here is amazing. For those just tuning in with us, we are losing one of our members of the team, headed back home to Spain to have her first child. We're super excited for one of our servers here at Leather Pocket. It's her last shift this evening. Make sure you come say goodbye if you know her, Alexandra. We're going to miss her, of course. I know Len would have been very proud of her. She's helped grow this room to what it is today. So we're going to celebrate tonight. A small going away party, so to say. Ooh, look at that stroke. Nice. And the angle here is perfect to just float this one in. Gonna have a nice little angle on the 5-2. We'd love to have a little bit more angle, but this is okay. Just gonna be sure here. All the balls at one end makes this pretty easy little finish, but you still gotta be careful. You could see him there. He wanted to land just a touch straighter on the 6, I think, so he could draw to play the 7 in the same pocket. He may have to go up here where he's gonna look and then flirt with the 8 a little bit. Yeah, I can see the shake of the head. He's not feeling it. I wouldn't be either. That is not an enjoyable way to finish this rack. Oh, he's going to land perfect here, though. It's just a bit scary. You come up a bit short. You go a little too far. And all of a sudden, you got a super tough shot dealing with the 8. Or you're hooked behind the 8. So he did well there, too. Get the cue ball perfect. He's going to get perfect here, too. And he's going to make this 8-9 and tie it up at 7. What a match we got going here. This has been a real great one, too. And it's nice to see both players playing at a great pace. 14 games in, and we're only at an hour and 15 minutes. Nice pool to watch. Very enjoyable. Make sure if you guys are enjoying it too, click that share button for me. We got another match coming up tonight. I'll give you guys a little preview here in between racks. On the feature 9-foot table, we got our feature 7-foot table over here. We got Norm Ducet at the table now, trying to punish Kung's missed 8-ball. And I think he's going to do just that. He's landed perfect on this 12. You can see they're playing 8-ball over there. It's a little bit different style. You got to be paying attention, patterning well. Look how cue ball. Oh, wow. And look how these balls spread. Carlos is going to be sick because John has a super routine out. Look at how these connect. These connect so well. Right there is where you need to be, John. You could shoot this 3 in the side or the corner to get there, whatever you like. Certainly a preference style of shot. John uses the rail. It's nice, comes sort of into the line, but the speed is perfect. As you can see here, he's going to try to get just a small angle on the 7, bounce out, play the 8 on the opposite side next. This is perfect. And you gotta love watching John play. He doesn't waste any time, right? Just enjoyable style of pool to watch. Is he on the wrong side of town? Might be able to juice it up with a little inside, a little top. Yeah. Oh, maybe a little too much juicy juice. This isn't the worst spot he could land. Still a big favorite here. Gotta keep still on this one. Don't jump. He didn't jump, but he way overcut it. Wow. I did not expect that. I'm gonna think Carlos probably didn't either. He's got a bit of a tester here. I don't think he can play this with middle ball. I think it requires some bottom spin. But you got to think he's probably going to spear it in. This is a freebie. He's got to love shooting this. Oh, he hits it beautifully. And what a turn of events. Carlos now on the hill first. And it looks like Norm didn't complete the back door there. We kind of saw before we switched over. He did land a little funny on that ball. Second last stripe there. And didn't finish it off. Let's see if Carlos can finish it off. Leading 8-7. Racing to 9. Looking to get himself into the final 8 on the winner's side and book a match tomorrow morning. Loser of this will be playing one over on the 7-foot tables tonight to try to get into the morning match. Look at that. Ball gets kissed in the side, but the 1 isn't coming free. The 2 has spoiled the day. Might try to float this 1 down to the end rail and get safe. Comes off the other side, try to get that cue ball behind the 8 and contain the 1 by the 4. The good thing about that shot is it's hard to really sell out Worst case, you leave John this bank shot, but he's made it twice as hard with the cue ball. Near the 8, John will have to jack up. Tall task, this shot. Not easy. No easy safe either. The elevation makes the spin real hard to judge. Let's see what he does. And he's got to be real bothered with himself after that missed 9-ball in the last rack. Well, don't think he's giving up anything too easy here. At first glance, you think the stop shot safety is on, but I think the 6 maybe stops the 1. It's almost like reverb off the mics once in a while. I'm not sure how that's happening because we only got one mic on. Wonder if that changes anything. Just gonna click buttons until something happens. Hopefully it's not too much. Hopefully it's still bearable to listen to, guys. I hope it's not too choppy or too echoey. I know it's kind of annoying when that happens. John looking good here. Got himself back to the table. And he floats a 3 in nice. That was a tricky little shot. Marcia says the sound is perfect. Well, thank you, Marcia. You're too kind, ma'am. Too kind. Hope you'll be around on May long weekend. I'm going to pop up there. Paid my entry. Going to come up for that big tournament. Looking forward to it. Maybe win a tournament at Top Shots one day. That would be cool. I don't think I've ever done that. Dustin says it sounds good on his end too. I think it's just like kind of once in a while, guys, but maybe it could be just an internet connection thing. John taking some time on this 5-ball here. Unsure whether to play it in the side or the corner is what he's thinking about. And this is a huge moment in this match, in this tournament. Cutting it in the corner, I believe, and he's hit it pretty nice, but it's not going to go in. The speed on the cue ball was real nice. You see he landed absolutely perfect on the 6. I think that was the worry with playing that in the corner, was overrunning the cue ball and having too much angle on the 6. Carlos is going to clean this up, though, I think, and punish John for a couple late mistakes in this match. What? You favor John to just shake it off and come back around? Super player on the bar box. Anybody who's watched any Q Sports Live is going to know John will be a force to reckon with on the box. Any spots left in May long tournament? Marcia can answer that better, but I'm sure there are. Like 99.9% sure. They're taking 128 players, but $7,500 added, people. Carlos, shake the head. The tough luck, son. Go get him on the B side, all those fun things. So I'm just going to flick you guys straight on over here. We're going to watch just in time to see Kung Dao potting the 8, tying this match up at 2. They're racing to 7. Stick around, everyone. Some great pool to come still. This match plus one more. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. right, everyone. Sorry for the silence there. It is 5-2 Kung Dao. We missed a little bit happening there. Norm from up 2-0. The walls are closing in, man. But Kung with a tricky out here. So I have to run off for a minute. Ryan slacking on the scoreboard update. He knows how it is. Free stream. But I just have to run out for a minute and grab my son and some more booze. They're drinking all the booze, so. But I'll be right back. Hopefully you guys can keep the score updated in the chat as well. Maybe Carlos is going to come sit in for a minute. Would be swell. And he'll keep you updated. I'll be back not too long, so hopefully we'll have another match right after this, so don't go anywhere. We do have one more round tonight, and we'll see you guys soon. You'll hear yourself.
And I know you said how do you change name? I guess I could when this match
Steph will help you if
change
it gets to the next match.
Well, can anybody... This is Carlos. I'm a little bored now. I got nothing left else to do, so I thought I'd chat with you guys. Let me know if I have no idea if this is loud enough or if you guys can hear me. This looks frozen. Actually, I don't even know if the chat's working right now. I sound good? All right, thanks, Ryan. Like I said, I have no idea. And I don't know what's going on in the match. Like I said, I just sat here. Looks like Kung Dao is beating Norm 5-2. Looks like it's Norm shot since Kun is sitting. Let's see here. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna see what's going on. Oh yeah, he's just in the bathroom. Bathroom break. I don't even know what Norm is shooting right now, if he's solids or stripes. If he stripes, he's got a good chance to get out. And yeah, he is. Left himself jacked up over this 10 ball. But he had it good. But now he needs a rub. He's going to hit 13, but he's going to move the 10 into probably a bad position here. He's going to have to hit this hard enough to make sure that 10 bounces off that rail. Yeah, he's going to have to actually hit this. Oh, he might not even be going for the 13. Oh, wow. Played safe. I don't think it's good enough. I think you can see the side of the 7. Didn't sell out or anything. Blocked the 3. That's all I cared about, I guess. Kuhn should just probably put that 7 on top of the 13. That's what I would do. Just bank the 7 on top of the 13 so he can't make that ball. Oh, you got to make sure you block that pocket or put in the 7 on top of the stripe would have been better than blocking the pocket. But yeah, he definitely didn't hit that hard enough. Now Norm just has to make the 10 on the side and 13 in the corner and it's over. But again, Kuhn's winning, so he's got lots of time. Oh, I thought he could have hit that softer and just... I thought he could have slow rolled it to hold for shape. Now, I don't know if he has the ball or not. Yeah, he still got it. Oh. Fortunate. Good shot. All right, it's going to be 5-3. Looks like the A side is all done for tonight too, so it's just B side 8-ball all day the rest of the night. I'm sure Ben's already said that. Oh, I guess the score. How do I do this? Plus 5-3? 5-3. There we go. Nice break. Made a couple balls. Just that 5-ball and 10-ball tied up. That's about it. And I think the stripe goes. But the 2's blocking all those stripes. Interesting. I almost would take solids. You have the 6-ball to break out the 5-ball. But then the 3 doesn't go. Yeah, a little tricky table. It's got some work to do depending on either ball either ball as he takes. I still think solid might be better. Yeah, try to shape that 6-ball right away to break out the 5. That's good. You can use a 7 to shape the 3, so solids was definitely the right choice. Just make sure you hit this hard enough to move the ball. Yeah, he left himself tough. And he didn't put the 5 in a very good spot. He should focus on moving the 14 out of there. But he's got a cut on the 4. That's all he's got. It's going to be going towards the side, so he's got to play a little bit of bottom. Makes the shot harder. Oh, he hit it great. Oh, and he moved the 3. All right. Well, 8-ball. I guess he's got the 7 in the side. He's got to get really good shape on his next shot. He has to shape that 1 to shape the 5. Oh, he also has to get rid of the 3 too. Yeah. Roll forward. Oh, he clipped the 3. It was a lot tighter than I thought. Well, that's the problem. Now Kuhn has a wide open table on stripes. And nothing's tied up. 8-ball goes in both pockets. Really should be able to get out here. I've actually never been in this little room that he has since they moved all their stuff in here. Kind of neat. Kind of isolated though. I guess that's why it's always nice to have 2 people in here. Someone to talk to. Let's see. What's he doing? Oh, doesn't like the... Interesting. He doesn't like the table's rest, so he has his own rest. Not bad. He's got to make sure he comes... what's he going to shape here? Shape the 9? Come with a little bit of inside? Or is he just going to come center table? Should play a little bit of inside on this ball. Yeah, that's a good shot. That's the right shot. Get rid of the 9. Probably left himself a little bit more angle than he wanted. He might shoot the purple one if he has it. And then it's not a bad choice. I should probably shoot the 9 and go back and forth. That's probably the right shot. On these diamonds, you can easily move the ball. Just 1, 2 rails back to the rail. And he came up a little short. Yeah, kind of like, yeah, he kind of has to cut this orange on the side now. That's all he's got. And now the cue ball is going to be kind of going real fast on these tables. I don't see anything else. A little thin cut. And then just kind of hope. Even with the inside on this ball, the cue ball is going to be going pretty far hard. And where does he end up? Yeah, he's not going to have a shot. And that's the problem. It's hard to control those balls. That shot. I don't think he has anything. Nope. Does he have a piece of this ball? I can't tell from my angle. Just kind of, yeah, containing shot. Norm has a bank or a jump. I don't mind the bank side on the 1. Could shape the 5. Actually, yeah, if you miss, you sell out though. It's probably not the right shot. Yeah, he's going for the bank though. Got to make it. Oh, you had a good little... Get in there. Oh, a little short. See, that's the only problem. You missed the bank, and now it's, again, safe. You could have played... Could have thought about safe there, but... Alright. What's he going to do? Take the 14, and 12, and then 15. The 15 goes off the 1 on the side, too, so he's got lots of pockets for the 15. Yeah, there you go. It's not bad. Just don't get jacked up over the ball. He got close. He got close. Let's see if he goes back and forth again, or if he just low rolls it. It's really just preference on these ones. And back and forth. Nothing wrong with that. He's actually going to land himself kind of awkward. He's got the right angle to shape the 8 ball, but I don't think this is the shape that he wanted. Again, he can play this in the corner or off the 1 in the side, which both are going to go towards the other side rail and shape the 8. So, but the corner is the right shot for sure. Just float across. Oh, okay. Played bottom. Nothing more comfortable with that. That's a perfect shot. There you go. 8 in the corner to go up to get on the hill. Raise to 7 on the B side. That's right. Let's get out and see. All right. I'm not really looking at the chat. I don't know if anyone's chatting or talking. I apologize. I'm not really looking at it. Doesn't look like it anyway, so it's okay. I guess I'm... Yeah. Coon's break. I don't even know who the next match is. I don't even know how to change names on this if it happens. See how many players are left on the B side here. Oh, he hit that good. Did he make anything? I didn't see anything go down. He's looking like something went down, but I can't tell. Alright, obviously he made one. Let's see here. It's got to be solids, without a doubt. Only problem is his 3-ball. I just don't like his first shot on stripes. I don't know if he has a stripe to shoot, so he kind of might have to go solids anyways. Yeah. And he doesn't even have, he has to play a combo. He has to shoot the 6-ball. It's his only ball. Now that you look at it. Interesting. Not the best opening shot, but and just overcut it. Well, here's a chance for Norm. Norm has a chance to pick what suit he wants. I still think solids is better, but he might have a stripe now, so. Yeah, he's going that route. No. I don't know about this one though. I'd get rid of that. Does this go by the 6? Yeah, that looked really tight. He didn't have to shoot that ball. Now the 3-ball's open? I don't know. Now Kuhn doesn't have any balls tied up. Yeah, that pocket was pretty tight with the 6 there. And the 6 still goes now, so I mean, yeah, 6, 7. Get rid of the, like I said, shape that 5 as soon as you can. Maybe even get rid of the 2, then the 5, and then you gotta shape the 4. Let's see what he plays here. Does he go top inside or does he go bottom? Top. Alright. Again, I would leave the 3 for the 8 in the side. I would leave the 3 last no matter what he does. 2, get rid of the 5, or shoot the 5. Yeah, he's going 2-ball, I think. Like I said, oh, hit it too hard. He's okay. Still got to shoot the 5. He's gonna have an awkward 1 to the 4 ball, but it'll be there. He just has to draw this back like a couple inches. Yeah, that's perfect. 1, just come across to the side rail for the 4, then the 3, then the 8. Let's see. Make sure you come above the side pocket. You want to bounce off that side rail if. And looks good. Just want some angle. It's a good shot. Just has to roll, punch out for the 3, or just come off, tops him off the bottom rail. I don't know if he wants to do that, but it's there if he wants. Let's see what he prefers. I think going with just straight top, coming off that bottom rail will give him better angle. Because punching it punching it might not be able to come across enough. Yeah, just go forward with top spin. Let's see if he does that. Oh, you got to come off that side. Coming off that bottom rail would have been better. Because now he's got to slow roll this again to hold for the 8. So if he came off that... Again, he has to slow roll this to play this 8 on the other side now. If he makes it, he wins. Yeah, and because it's never a good idea to slow roll if you don't have to. Just too much angle. But he held it good for the 8. So Norm has to get out here. He's got to move that 11 out of there. It's not a good ball. Shape the 9, give him some angle on the 9 to make sure he can hit the 13. Or the 11, whichever one it is. I don't think he got it. Did he get the angle? Just have to move it. You'll have a shot on any other stripe. Doesn't matter. Just get it off the rail. It's safe. Oh, I don't like that. Give Kuna one rail kick on this. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that save. I mean, if he makes it, he has the 8 on it in the side no matter what. So... Oh, he had it perfect. And he has shape on the 8. Yep. And that should be it. I'll have to get Steph to see who the next match is and to update the names and all that stuff. I don't even know if they have to start a new stream or not. So, but like I said, that was a really good shot by Kuhn now. And there you go. All right, I'll see what's next. See you guys. All right, they are back. We're going to do Shawn, McKay, and Warren Ortiz. Race to 7. Let me know you guys can hear me. Again, I know Steph updated the names and changes and all that stuff, so I think the volume is good, I hope. And, yeah, I know Ben's coming back in a little bit here, so they asked for someone to sit and chat, even though I'm not the best chatter or don't do streams very often, at least. If anybody has any questions, let us know. And this should be a good match. Shawn is obviously a great bar box player, and so is Warren. So I would expect a lot of runouts and good match here. Oh, that's a good first break. It's a square. Yeah, really good break. Nice and wide open. And made 2 solids, but I still think he's going to shoot stripes here. Yeah, the 2 and the 4 don't go by that, the orange. So he's got to shoot stripes. And that's okay. They all go. Just got to pop balls. Ooh, awkward for a shot, eh? With the rest jacked up. That's okay. Play that. Actually, he has to play the 9 ball now. Or he might. Yeah, he's not shooting the 12. He'll shoot the 9 for sure. Definitely want to go after that orange, the 11, sooner than later. I don't know if the 15 passes it. That's a good shot. Good in. Yeah, that's really good. It's really good. What do you do here? Do you play the 11 in the side? No. No, you can't. You gotta play. That was a really good shot. You did play the 11 in the side. All right. Just had to play a lot of inside on it. Didn't know if he was comfortable. Had the angle for it. I mean, you could just stop dead and take the 10. That's probably the better shot. But you could roll forward and get rid of the 12 ball if he wants. Yeah, it's not bad actually. 12, then 15, 10, 8. Yeah. I think he has to play a little bit of... Oh, he's going to play this one first. Interesting. Yeah. Just back and forth, or he's going to shape the 12. Yeah. It's a good shot. Good control. And yeah, stop dead on the 15 for the 8 in the side. Just get to the rail. Just make sure you try to get as straight as possible on this one. Roll forward, and he's perfect. Yeah, any little angle's okay. That was a good first break and run by Shawn. Made lots of balls on the break. And Shawn with the first game. All right. And I keep forgetting it's winter break here is on the B side too. Geez, you can run a lot of tables breaking 8 ball. I'm usually used to alternate breaking 8 ball. Yeah, you could definitely put like 3 or 4 or 5 in a row on an 8 ball here. I stopped watching the Oilers game. It was pretty painful for a while. I think they were down 5-0. I know they scored a couple, but still no good. I think it's 5-2. Couple fights. Like I said, they didn't start off very good and didn't get any better. All right, let's see if Shawn can do the same kind of break. He hit that last one perfect. Ooh, a lot more topspin on this one. He almost scratched. He didn't. scratch, but he also didn't make a ball this time. So there you go. Warren has his chance to get back. And it's a wide open table. Let's see here. Yeah, the 3 doesn't go by the 10. He's got to shoot stripes. He's going right at it. It's just not even taking his time. He knows. Got to shoot stripes. No breakouts. Just got to make sure you get shape. Let's see here. Yeah, just come up, play the 9, get rid of the 9. Nine, 10, come center table. Yeah, lots of choices. Oh, I thought he was going to shoot the 9, 10 right there. I would have got rid of the 10. I didn't really like where it was. But maybe he's leaving it there just in case because of the 3. Now you got to shoot. He's jacked up over the 5. He's probably going to shoot the 14 in the side now. And then what? Stop dead. Have a little bit of cut. No, draw back. Okay. Yeah, he's got to get rid of that. Now he's going to really work on the 11, 12 ball. Oh, he's going to just shoot it right now. He's got perfect thing. He got to stop. Yeah, he's pretty much straight, so he can just draw back for the 12. That's actually, yeah. Probably came off a little bit more angle than he wanted. Yeah, he's not happy with that one. He knows he should have been like straight. And now, I mean, you kind of have to shoot it. What are you going to shape? Are you going to try to bump into the 6 to hold? It's probably the shot. No, you missed the 6. And caught the window for the 10. I think he got fortunate there. Now, is he playing bottom to come out center table again? Missed between the 8 and the 3. Yeah, he hit that. See, he hit that one really good. Hit that one good. Now, just get center table. Just get by the 6 ball. Yeah, center table's perfect on bar box 8 ball. No scratch shot, no nothing. Just make the ball. And it's 1-1. There you go. Another break and run. Another run. Dry break. That's right. Like I said, this match can have a lot of runouts. Both very good players. Wow, it's only 7:30. Wow, it's early. And they stopped the A side for some reason. They could have played one more for sure tonight. Oh, I think he did a second ball break. Ugh. The downside of the second ball, you get clusters like this. No friends. Shawn doesn't have a lot of choice, so I think he's got to shoot the 4 ball. And you know what? Solid's really isn't that bad. 4, shoot the 2, come across for the 5, 7, and then you're off. Yeah, the 3, and the 6, and the 1. Let's see if that happens. 4, stop dead for the 2, or bump the 8. That's okay. Oh, even better. Get rid of the 7. Even better. Yeah, he looked really straight. I didn't even think he could do that. Now he just stopped dead for the 3 or the 5. Little stun shot. Nice. Just preference what he wants to shoot. What does he do here? If he shoots the 5, does he shape the 2 all the way up in the corner, or does he come out? Yeah, 3 then. Okay. Roll forward for the 6. Or the 1. Depends on where he ends up. Shaping the 1 would be better. We'll see how much angle he gets. See, he went a little far. A little far for the 1, so now he's there. Now you got to shoot the 6. But then bump the 14? Or just, can you punch up and leave yourself the 1? Yeah, he's looking. I mean, he might shoot the 1, and then he's going to hit those 2 stripes. I don't know. I wouldn't want to move any balls right now if I didn't have to. Yeah, he's just gonna... Is he gonna push the 1 ball forward? I wonder if that's what he's thinking. Oh, okay. See, I just didn't like it. No, now he's got... I didn't like that shot. Thought he could punch it or draw back, because now if cutting the 1 to the corner, he's not gonna have a shot on the 2 ball. Yeah. I mean, he has to hit the 14 to hold for the 2. I don't know if he can do that. Can he bank the 1 to hold? He might have to bank the. He might have to bank the 1 now to hold for the 2 ball. That's why I didn't like pushing that stripe. Could have caught it on the wrong. Did he go bank side? Bank corner would be better. Then you can hold for the 2. But maybe that orange is in the way. I think he called bank side. This is going to be really hard to hold for the 2 too, though. He's coming off that bottom rail. Yeah, that was. I think he would have been hooked by the 14 from, but I won't know now. All right, well, again, missing open tables is usually the end. Most of these guys are going to run these tables out. He's going to get rid of the 14 so the 15 can go down the corner. I mean, shaping the 15 is not going to be super easy. He's got to do it sooner than later. He might draw. Can he draw from the 11? Yeah. I mean, might want to do it sooner than later. Let's see his angle. Yeah, I don't think so, actually. He's probably going to use the 9 or the 10 to try to shape the 15, but... Maybe he can draw back. No, he's not playing bottom. He's going forward for the 10. Now what? I don't know. He's not gonna have an easy ball to shape his 15 with. Unless he's gonna run into the 1. And even this is actually almost too much angle on the 10 too. Didn't want to have that much angle on the 9 ball. Little kill bottom. What's he doing here? Just slow rolls it. Yeah. Like I said, I don't really like this shot too much. Well, he's gonna. You don't want to hit the 1. You can hook yourself, but gotta shape the 15 now, or you're not gonna. Oh, he went that way. Well, it worked. I mean, could have messed up. I mean, he got really good. I like ball and hand shape. And perfect. Just come across, come center table. Oh, is that 2-1 Moren now? Yep. Shawn missed the bank. Moren got out. No surprise. Oh, look at the Oilers getting notifications. Look at them scoring with 6 minutes left. Oh, 3 minutes left. Yeah, that's not much time left. Another really, really good break. A little bit more of a mess than the last one. Let's see if he can get out. Gotta take stripes. Almost good for a shot. Is he gonna hook himself? Oh, he ended up in the one spot where he's got a real tough shot. He's got a tough shot on all of them now. Oh, that was a good back and forth shot though. I'll be right back, guys. All right, I am back. Let me know how the volume is. I think it's I'm pretty sure Warren ran the last one, so came back when he was racking again, so I'm pretty sure he finished that table. And he's obviously shooting solids forward and the side. Not bad. Gotta shoot the 1 or the 3. And then what? 6 goes, I think. Looks tight. 7 doesn't go. 7's problem ball. What's he gonna do here? I mean, he's got a tough table. Can he get down to the 2 to break out those balls? I guess he can maybe shoot. I mean, the 7-6 combo is not horrible. Actually, if he shoots this off, this might work. 7. Does he have the 7 anywhere, though? 7 in the side, I guess. He's going to have a 3 or the one after this. Oh, he missed it. Yeah, it was a tough shot. Tough shot. And again, leaving a wide open table. Shawn's going to start with the 11, just shape that 12 probably right away if he could. He can even shoot the green ball to shape the 12. But roll this with a little bit of inside and you should have the 12 ball. Nice and soft. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Well, he ran into balls. Never want to run into balls, but sometimes you just have to. Good shot. Worked out. I think he has to shoot the 13. Yeah, a little bit more angle than he wanted. If he can avoid the 9 cutting the 13, just coming off the rail and playing the 9 in the side. As long as he doesn't hit the 9, which I don't think he will. I think he'll just miss it. But you got to make sure you come off that rail so you have the 9 back in the side. Oh, he went all the way around. All right. Didn't want to slow roll it. Nothing wrong with that. Nice. Now he's got really a stop shot to shape the 14 or the 9. See where he ends up. All right. Looks like that's all preference right now. Shoot the 9, then the 14, or the 14, then the 9. Yeah. Just make sure you get a little bit of angle on the 9. You just don't want to be dead straight. And that should be good. Just stun it. Can he stun and come across? Or can he just stop dead? Yeah, see, a little bit more angle than he wanted. Oh, and Ben's back. Good, good, good. All right, a lot of tough shot on the 8 ball coming up. Oh, hello, sir. Hold on, guys.
Oh, just mute it if you take it off, otherwise it goes super static.
Oh, good thing I did that then. Yeah.
right, everyone. I am back. Big thanks to Carlos for sitting in there, covering for me. Who doesn't like Carlos Barbosa? You find me somebody who doesn't like that guy. He's just a real likable guy, you know? And thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream. See Grant's comment in there. He's in China. He's about 4 hours from Beijing, is what I've been told. Just having the time of his life up there. It's got to be like the trip of a lifetime, really. I'm sure it won't be the only one for him, but being the first time and all, I can only imagine it's pretty epic stuff. So, I did see that Moren was leading 3-1. Now it's 3-2. Getting a little tighter in here. I have been told this is the last match of the night. So do me a favor, everybody. Click that share button one more time. At least one more time. We'll be back tomorrow, 10 a.m. Looks like my buddy Ryan Murray hit a gear out there in Red Deer. Nice total. Looks like he won first place. Good job. Maybe he'll pop on down for some commentary tomorrow, if he's got time. Because I'm not sure who's going to stream the 10 a.m. round, as I got to play. I'm playing at 10 a.m. The draw is on Challenge if you guys want to check it out. LP Len Memorial 2024. Okay, we got one of the super shooters of the tournament up on the stream here, Shawn McKay. One of the 700 Fargos, 700 plusers. In a nice field here. 80 players coming together to remember Len. Love to see it. Everybody having a real great time. And hi there, Tom from Ireland. Just seeing your comment there on the Facebook. I am following along on Facebook and YouTube chat. If anybody would like to comment along. I see the comments in the YouTube chat as well there. Somebody following along the bracket, following along Mario. He's doing pretty good. He's up 2-0 over there on the one-loss side. And I believe that's to get into the money tomorrow. Eight players left on the winner side. 8 players left on the loser side. 16 players going to come back tomorrow morning. Let me just refresh this bracket. See where we're at here. Yeah, there's a small chance we might have another stream match tonight. Small chance. Brady playing Rainin. Brady playing Rainin. There's that match over and not been scored. Well, might have to investigate further. I definitely don't see them playing. Excuse me. But according to the bracket, oh, it didn't update. It hadn't updated. Hit the refresh. Would ya? Okay, so still some matches to go. But this could be final stream match, being that the winner of some matches are going to be up again right away. This one, the winner of this will move on to tomorrow's final 16. Shawn pretty smooth on those shots. Cheated the pocket a bit, but he won't mind. Moren says that's good, and we're all square at 3. Racing a 7 over here on the B side. The one-loss side. A little different than our A side race to 9, but typically you do want to make the B side a little shorter. Try to speed things up. That's the side that takes the longest. A big shout out to our great sponsors of this event. Good Plumbing and Heating, Brett Armsden. As well as DCL Labor and Contracting. With leather pockets. Kicking back some of the green fee. Leather pocket kicking back a little bit of it after paying tournament director and trophies and whatnot. We got $1,000 added. Did he make a ball? Guess he did. 3, 5, 5. Yeah, got one. He didn't think he did. Threw his arms up in there like, well, what do I got to do to make a ball? And now he realizes, hey, this is a pretty good looking table. From 3-1 down, you got to love this. It is winter break, so we could see some packages here. Racing a 7 only. Joji with a great question in the Facebook chat. Is there 10-ball tournament tomorrow? There is, Joji. As long as I remember to post it. I'm going to post in the morning. We'll see how many players we get, okay? I'm sure we'll get quite a few players that are knocked out of this tournament are going to be looking for something to do tomorrow. And the 10-ball pot, 10-ball break and run pot's getting up there, so that's always fun. Okay, see Shawn just taking a minute. Albert on the table behind this one is playing Derek Moore over there, and the score looks like it's 5-4 for Albert. Great match over there, man. Shawn is not happy with himself here. You can't blame him. He's really misplayed this one. Does he even have this rail first to make the 6? Just enough by the 8. Cue ball's getting lost a hair too is the problem. Do you risk trying to play it with draw? Or do you try to get underneath the 1, play the 1 in the side next? These are things you have to think about. Excuse me. He very nearly played the rail first, then the in off the 5. Good try. It's pretty close. I'm losing my voice a little here too, folks. It's been 2 long days already. Lots of talking. Even when I'm not on the stream, I'm just talking. Always talking. Loads it up with the inside spin. Nice stroke from Mr. Ortiz. You see on the back of his shirt there, Zetro. Does anybody know what that means? Anybody? Let's get the chat involved here. Let's see if anybody knows what Zetro means on the back of his shirt. I know what it means. But do you guys know what it means? I'm gonna have to ask my son later. I feel like he might not figure it out. Not that easy to figure out. Albert with the 8 ball on the other table. Let's see if his compadre Moren can rack up a win over here too. He's got a little smile. He's laughing at Albert. Albert with the jump stroke on the 8. Look like Albert's on the hill up there. Derek with the shake of the head. Albert is like sneaky good on the bar box, let me tell you. He's just such a good potter. He's just pot his way out of trouble all the time. But I can tell you, dry break over there. Derek Moore still alive. If he can run out there, then break and run, it'll be hill. Happens quick. Meanwhile, Moren rolls in the 8 nicely. Those slow roll shots are never ideal, but when you're straight in and on the rail, what are you going to do? 4-3, Moren. Race to 7 here. Dean, you're the winner of nothing. But it is Zetro. It's Ortiz backwards. Warren Zetro. Okay, he's going second ball too. Lefty from the same side. Oh, and the 11 gets kissed in. Shawn's not going to love to see that. Looked like he might come up dry there. Instead, it's a decent look. Let's see what he's got here. Low ball, not laying too bad. Just first glance the 8. Kind of needing to move the 7 first, unless you want to play short side on the 8. So low ball would be nice. 7 leads you to the 2, I think, pretty easy. Also, the 4 leads you to the 2. And I think he was on the 1 here. He wanted to be on the 1. Because I don't think the 6 goes comfortably in the side. So getting on the 1 will be the problem. That's your luck, Dean. You won nothing. You win nothing. A pat on the back, a virtual pat on the back. Nobody else answered my question, so, you know. You're the only answer. May longer be something. Yeah, David, you gonna play? David Wilson gonna try his luck in Edmonton. Top Shots May Long tournament. Looks like a doozy of a tournament. I think Moren keeps trying to get on this 2. He just can't get on it. Now he's shooting the 3. 6-1. Problem here is the 7-2-8. It's not a very comfortable ending, the 2-8. You don't really love to be doing that. He may have to try to shoot the 6, then the 7-2, then the 1. Might be the only way. Looks like Derek didn't get out over there. He's packing it up. He's out of here. Conceded some balls. It's over. Albert with the win. What you gonna do, right? What you gonna do? Tough game this pool is. Let me tell you, it's tough out there. No turning back now, David says. Sounds like you paid the entry. All right. We're going to have a good time, David. It's one thing I can guarantee. Fun will be had. Oh, David, perfect year to come out of retirement. You nailed it. Lots of great stuff happening. So many great tournaments happening. And Alberta's awesome for a pool. Really awesome. Okay, here we go. He saved the 6. Thought he might save the 1, but the 6 is probably better. And now he needs to negotiate the rub on the 12. I think he's going to pot the 2. He's going to rub the 12. No. He's going to draw back into the 13. That can work. Certainly. Nice thing about that is he's going to guarantee some angle on the 6 to come across for the 8, but this is too much angle. You can see the drop of the cue. Looks like they got Paypompe gonna fire away on that other table. You know, he's gonna be feeling like playing a quick one over there. Not thrilled with his last performance. He chatted with me for a minute about it. He said he hit that 8 ball. He never thought he was going to get that much juice. It's always the juice that gets you. Okay, let's see what Moren's got here. He's going to try to soft spin this. Does he fire away at the bank? Oh, he slow spins the cut, rubs the 15. What a great shot. What a fantastic shot from Mr. Zetro. Can he bury the 8? Get one rack closer to a match tomorrow. He leans it in. He's up on his tippy toes there. Nice out, Mr. Zetro. The break and run. Beautiful stuff. Lenny would have loved that. You know, Lenny loved a little break and run. Didn't love doing them. Just loved watching them. Man, that guy, he loved pool. Did he ever love pool? He told me watching a tournament here just before he passed that he would give $1 million to have the talent that Stan has in his pinky toe. He was watching Stan, and Stan made some ridiculous jump. Crazy out. I was standing there watching it with Lenny, and he says, I'd pay $1 million for the talent that man has in his pinky toe. Okay, Moren makes a ball here. Got another half decent look. Okay, flicks in the combo, and he gets the rub he was looking for, but he's okay here.
I lied. There's one more round.
Uh-huh.
You want to do one more?
Sure. Who?
I don't know yet.
Okay. You heard the lady. One more round after this. One more stream match. One more stream match tonight. Not sure who it's going to be yet. We'll find out shortly. First, we get to see if Zetro can finish off Shawn McKay here. This would be a big win. Shawn, no slouch on any table. That seems to make it happen on these bar boxes lots. Okay, good little shot there. Got a good rub. He needed one. Okay, still this one tough ball to get on. You hate to leave it till last, but I think he's pretty safe to pot this 14 and send the cue ball into the 7 with some soft kind of stunny draw. Stop the cue ball near the 7. It kind of naturally wants to float through the 7 a little bit. I think that's what he's looking at doing, because going the other way, shooting the other ball first, he maybe has the wrong angle. Is that what he's looking at here? Or maybe he's straight enough. Just draw this one back, even to where it is now, would probably be acceptable. Oh, this is perfect. That's absolutely perfect. Looks good. Nice shape for a lefty. Can just stand on the right side of this table here, lean over a bit. Gotta love when they play shape to their strong hand. On the hill, Warren Ortiz. One more match tonight, guys. We'll see who it's going to be. You can follow the bracket on Challenge if you like. two-pack here. If anybody's paying attention, that's 2 breaking runs in a row. Consecutive. Can he hit him with a 3-pack to finish? We got Mikey Isaac in the house over here. We got PJ Massicott. Some folks sweating on the rail. You love to see it. Okay, looks like a dry break here and a tricky out for Mr. McKay. You can shoot any 4-ball you want here. Whatever 4-ball you like. Okay, moved some stuff, but it didn't do any good. Don't you hate it when that happens? You think you're playing a breakout and play a break in. He's going to try to shoot this 1 ball and maybe shape the 2 to start disturbing stuff again. Or is he on the 5? How good would that touch be if he's on the 5? Okay, the Mario fan out there, T, in the YouTube chat. It's 3-3 over there with Mario and Kevin now. Got a lot closer. Edwin is 4-4 with Shawn Bulachowski. Edwin making the long climb through the B side after a round 1 upset. Okay, he nudges the 8 out, but does he have any angle on the 6 to get back for the 3? I don't think he does. Yeah, you can see he's not thrilled because just a little angle on the 6. He gets back for the 3. He shoots the 2 in the same pocket as the 6. The 8 in the side. You know, he was looking good there. He had to break the 8 on that shot, I think. Even with how much of the 5 he had, he might not have had a choice but to kind of draw into it. Big shot for him here. He's not out of this match yet. Winner breaks, he's going to know that. How good is this shot? Tell me he's not horn hooked. He's scared to look. And I don't blame him. A small shake of the head. And coming over to look at the deuce. Elevated. Hard to tell. Yeah, he might be just on the 3, but the cue ball going towards the 9, so to say. I don't think he can hold it. Yeah, big breath there. He knows this is kind of a spot. Do or die now. He only got 2 balls left. You don't get out here and you can kind of call it a night. Oh, how good did he hit that ball, folks? You know how hard that shot is? Unreal control there from Shawn. Beautiful stuff. Just a stop shot here is fine. Nothing but net. He can roll this one on the side or play it in the same pocket. I think rolling in the side's perfectly acceptable from here. But when you're down on the ball at the table, it looks a little different. Corner might be a little more inviting. Oh. For a second, I didn't think he hit hard enough. I thought it might rattle and hang up there. This one's not over yet, folks. Shawn McKay still well in this match. Winner breaks. We've seen this song and dance before at LP. So is everybody having a good day watching tons of great pool? Was everyone watching the PLP today? I think I'm going to watch a little hay ball tonight. I'm going to watch a little 8-ball here. And I'm going to watch a little hay ball probably when I get home tonight. Try to unwind with a little pool. I think he's made something. Absolutely crushed that break. Cue ball was dangerously close to the lower right, but he's come out of it okay. He's got a shot on the 6. Little opposite corner next. Little inside spin to help him. And now he can go into the 7 with the cue ball, or he can try to finesse this one. Pick that spot he's pointing at to just play the 7 next into the top right. I don't hate kind of going into this ball soft as an option if he doesn't like rolling into the window, the gap. He did not need to play short side or to move it. Looking in prime position now to get this to 6-5. Pardon the stream interruption. Looks like the internet's not cooperating this evening. Bad weather again. Okay, makes a good pot on the 7, but he's a little straight-ish on the 5. Trying to eyeball if he shoots the 3 first instead. I kind of like rolling the 5. And then playing the 2 in the top left. And then play the 3 in the left side. See where he's looking here? Right there is perfect. The 3 in the side from there. And you go through that window over there. Look, he just showed us exactly what he's going to do. I love it when that happens. I didn't even need the telestrator to draw the lines, you know. He drew them for me. Like to land closest straight in on this ball. He can just play a stop shot. And he's looking pretty good. He's got a hair of angle going down table, but that's fine. Right around here. Looks pretty good. And then I like drawing the cue ball into the 14. The angle he's going to have on the 3. I think that's the angle he's going to have. Well, he plays the draw to get to the slightly better side. And now, yes, exactly. It's almost like I've watched Shawn McKay play before. This is a nice path, too. It's pretty secure. It's always better when you could send the cue ball into a ball to slow it down. You can kind of get through your stroke a little more. You don't have to let up, which you could see him do there. Oh, that almost went wrong. But it was awfully hard for it to go wrong. Shawn putting one back on him. Okay, okay. He says, I'm still here. Still alive. Can't get rid of me that easy. Kind of like Schmitty here. Heard he's going to take another shot at some straight pool high runs. Hope I get a chance to watch that. Anybody knows me, they know I'm a big straight pool geek. Love the game. Kind of itching to play. This is the last rotation tournament for a little while. I can get back to some of the other games I love dearly. One pocket, straight pool. Try to stick to the rotation games when you're going to be playing rotation. I've been playing since beginning of February or something. And I started playing 10 ball, getting ready for Vegas. Look at this dry break, hand in the air. Q getting put down, and Moren with a chance to put this one away, mind you. This doesn't get much tougher. He's going to have to break out the 8 and the 10. And I can't see him ever shooting low ball. 6 covers the angle on the 13. See, he's looking at it right there. The angle on the 13 to break the 10 is covered by the 6. I kind of thought he might open with shooting the 15 and nudging the 2 to get on that ball he just shot. He's going to save that stuff for last. I don't hate it. He's got the 11 and the 15 down there. He's going to try to deal with this 10 right away. What about a bit of a stop shot here? Is he straight enough? No. If he could get the cue ball right where this 12 is, the ball he was just looking at shooting, then can maybe go off the bottom rail when he cuts the 9 to break the 10. 10's the ball near the orange 5. That's the one, that's the big problem. Tried to go into it there, and look at this result. For real, he says. This is real life. How's that for a roll? Tries to go into it there. Clips the 9. Flicks the 6 out of the way of the 13. And he's got a nice angle here to cut the 13 in, break the 10. He should be on the 11. He's on the he's on the 10 if he likes it. Could go 10, 9, 11, 15, nudge the 8 out, but man, now the 8's the problem, right? Yeah, that's why you see him a little sigh, and I'm gonna give this one a long study because getting this 8 out. So how about the 11, then the 15, nudge the backside of the 2 and be on the 9? That could happen. Kind of come down to that diamond where his hand is, where his glove hand was. The cue ball goes into the 2 and then forward a little. Maybe on the 9 like that. Yeah, you gotta be precise here. This is a huge moment. Warren knows this could be his last chance. You don't put it by Shawn just breaking and running out the hill. Oh, he's played the other angle. I do think it's shoot the 15. Break out the 8 going into the 2. Either side of the 2 he should get a shot, right? Yeah, don't end up behind the 7. But don't hit the 2 full. It's got to be the focus here. Touch of inside spin, I think. Oh, he drove by it. It's really, really easy to miss it. Trying to make sure you don't hit it full. Anybody who's played that shot before knows it really hurts when you hit it full and you just freeze on the 2. So a lot of times we kind of overplay it. Trying to get the cue ball somewhere. And 8-ball's a funny game like this. You have to go for it now. You can't play safe. You got 1 or 2 soldiers. Your opponent has 7. Nowhere to hide anymore. Warren knows it, so he pots that ball. And now he might be trying to draw this one between the 1-5 gap to break it out. What a shot. Mr. Zetro, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to have to make another real good one here. Does the bank side go? It does, but I think he needs to hammer it, change the angle, right? Look how far out this is. Yeah, he's going to realize it right now, too. Yeah, such a tough shot. Anytime you got to change the angle like that, you see Shawn McKay, his little dance to the table. He's like, I thought it was over. Woo! Year to year grin. Loving life. Can you blame him? He gets to play. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa. If there is one bad spot he can land, it's there. And you see the reaction. He's thinking, how did I find a funny spot to land? He had a million options, but he also had a million safeties, and now there's nothing easy. He may be trying to pot the 6, not having a choice here. I'm not even so sure he's got really a two-way cue ball. Ooh. He knows if he can just pull it off here, he's very capable of breaking and running the hill. What's he looking at there? Is this a go for it moment? May have no choice here. I was holding my breath for him because it's one of those shots. Look, he tries to spin it around as a two-way. A very smart shot. Yeah, you could hear him over by the 7. He's better off where he is. If he wasn't behind the 7, he might have left an easy bank. But I'll tell you what, this Warren, he is very, very good at kicking the ball. If he can get close, some funny things can happen too, right? Cover the pocket. Who knows? You can muddy up the water down there. Does Shawn have a shot? The 6, I suppose. Shawn praying it hit the rail, then the ball. But it didn't. It hit the ball, then the rail. You got to get a rail after contact in this game, so. He was just checking. I don't know if he has the 6. This might be another two-way. Back cut the 5. Send the cue ball safe. Or does he fire at the 6? I think he fires the 6. I think he has it. I think it's on. Looks a little deceiving on camera, but oh, we're going to get to see some hill action here, folks. Let's see if we got anything scheduled coming up next. Couple matches definitely capable of being over here. The winner of Edwin and Shawn Lachowski plays Josh Moren. Might be a nice stream match. Raynon Corrales and Jeremiah Hampton would be a good time, let me tell you. Those are two quick shooters. They don't mess around. That's my recommendation. I'm gonna need to re-up the fountain pop. Keep the sugar flowing to stay awake. Oh, crowd sneaking by here. Watch out. They actually just bumped into Shawn. No problem. It's Saturday night. Place is about to get real busy. And Shawn being a seasoned pool hall player, he knows. It's going to get busy in here. Warren concedes the last two. Looks like a funny thing to do, but it wasn't. That was so easy. You never don't get out there. Hill. Action on the stream table, folks. Hit that share button. Let's go. 5-5, Edwin and Shawn Lachowski. How you like them apples? Racing to 2 over there now. It's all happening here at Leather Pocket tonight. Lots of close matches. Mario sitting at 5-4 with Kevin Bates over there. Meanwhile, Shawn's cue ball almost gets kicked in. Did you guys see that? And look at this, going to open up super nice. Oh my goodness. 4-ball. 4-ball is going to be the one to decide his fate. Can't see him shooting high ball. 13 is just a little, maybe too tough to deal with along with the 12-9. Does the 13 pass the 2? Could he shoot the 14 first and get on the 13? Yeah, I don't hate low ball. You just got to deal with this 4, and that's it. I mean, the 2-5-1 is such a nice little pattern over there. So if you can figure out the 4 using the 3 or the 6, then away you go. Yeah, he's going to take his time here. He's not going to take this one for granted. Kind of give it the be sure. This is a big moment. This is getting into the money round tomorrow. And for these guys, not so much about the money as it is the pride. He way overdrew that one. Super got away from him. He's trying to break the 4. drew it straight in the side. What a moment for Warren. He's got ball in hand. Same trick for Warren, though. Where do you put the 4? How do you get the 4 into somewhere good? Yeah, I don't hate this because now the 13 goes in the top left by the 6, right? Didn't go before. The 3 was there. Stripes, the plan maybe. I don't really hate shooting the 6 and breaking the 4 either, but I don't know. Definitely better off trying to just pick apart these stripes without moving anything. 14 goes on the side. Nice ball by the orange 13. So when you shoot the 15 in the upper right, you shoot the 14 in the side, the 13 and the 8. That's your ender. Or so I thought, but where's he landed here? You couldn't end with the 15 and the 14. The side is fine. Nice to pick a good end game here. Try to figure it out. The 13 and get on the 10. Stripe right by his arm. But nerves got to be running high here. You can see it. A little decel on the stroke there. He came up a hair short of ideal, but this is still super workable. Just scratching the head, but he shouldn't be too concerned. He's okay. You cut the 10. The cue ball goes back and forth towards the 2. You're on the 12. You shoot the 11. You know, this is the way. One good shot here. He looks up to this guy. He knows it. To be Warren Ortiz in this spot, right, folks? How you feeling if you're out there? Blood's just a-flowing, heart's a-pumping. Sometimes it's pressure. Sometimes it's more excitement. I think a lot of times we're just excited. Paypompe doing Paypompe things over there, just firing away. He's up 5-0 already, shooting a 8-ball to go up 6-0. Can you believe this? Of all the balls for him to shoot, I never thought he'd shoot this stripe in the side already, and he misses it. I suppose that was okay. He was nicely on the 10 and the 12, 11. 15 gets him the 8 from a lot of spots, but I didn't think he would shoot that ball. Yeah, he's not thrilled with himself, but he's left it not super easy for Shawn here. I mean, he's got to control the cue ball here with a couple of really good shots and negotiate somewhere to put the 4, and he misses the opener. Are you kidding me? Warren can't believe what's happened. He is laughing inside and outside. Wow. And the perfect angle to float this one in, come around for the 11 in the same pocket. Just like this. He's a little straight-ish, but that shouldn't be a problem. Getting on the 10 here is the ball. Is he going to use the 15 to get on it? I think he should. Oh my goodness, are you kidding me? What's going on over here? Unbelievable. This is unbelievable stuff happening here. Shawn has to play the combo. I mean, Shawn's got to be having the time of his life. All these extra shots. Thought he was buried 20 minutes ago. Suddenly he's super alive. This is crazy. I don't even know what's happening over here anymore. Moren is laughing hard. Shawn's smiling. These guys are having a good time. Len would be just yucking it up over here. Len would be loving this game. Hill, these guys can't seem to figure it out. And you see what Shawn did there. He nudged the 4, but not to a better spot. And still in a tough spot for him. Slightly better spot, you could say, if he was to get back, but oh wow, I should have predicted he's going to get back. The way this game is going, they're going to shoot twice more each. Crazy. What a game pool is, hey? Unbelievable. Okay, John Paypompe showing some mercy over there on the other table. It's 5-1 now. And you know what? It could just be 5-1 for Steve. If they're marking on the correct side of the scoreboard. Steve's side says 5 and Johnny's side says 1. Okay, what do you do if you're Moren here? I think you have to try to bank this. I think you have to try to bank this 11 ball in. And draw the cue ball back. What else are you going to do? At least you got a big pocket up there. You can go straight in, or you can go off the left side rail and flick off the 6 in. So, 2 ways to go in here. But I don't like this. Because 1, it's a super tough shot. 2, it's a super tough shot. 3, it's, you guessed it. This is Ben Francis in the booth. Chris Freeman. It's more entertaining than playing, says Vino. Isn't it sometimes? Isn't it great? Okay, Mario on the hill over there. 6-4 against Kevin Bates. Still 5-5 Edwin. And Shawn, nope. 6-5 Edwin. And Moren is going at this combo. Man, is this tough. He's elevated a bit? No. Okay. Well, that makes it slightly more doable, I suppose. Oh, how'd he hit it? How'd he hit it? The crowd goes wild. Kung Dao with the table slaps, the finger snaps. What a shot. That was super tough. He made that look way, way easier than it was. That was a super shot. Well, he needs this to slow, as you can see by the finger taps on the table. He's on the wrong side of the ball, maybe. Can you punch this and miss the 1? You can see him talking to himself. He's got to punch it to miss the 1. And get across. It's kind of like a punchy with a touch of inside, like the little draw, a touch of inside. Yeah, right off of there. Yikes, though. You hate to be shooting this kind of shot, Hill. I like that better than the other shot he looked at, which was draw around the 4. Try to find the shots where the least amount of things can go wrong. Okay, here we go. Oh, he hits it nicely. And you can see with the deep breath there, he looked a little worried, but cue ball's nicely missing the side pocket. And this 8-ball for a pretty sporty elimination of Shawn McKay. Oh, bunches it in nice. He says, I don't know what happened. Hill, I don't know what happened. Shawn just smiles, shakes hands. Perfect gentleman as always. Okay, guys, we got another one coming up right away. So, I think we're just going to keep it on rolling. Don't go far, everyone. Another match coming up right away. Let me solidify the score here for Warren Ortiz. And I'll go find out who the next match is. Yeah, pretty good out from there, right, David? I agree. Okay, let me go look. I'll be right back. Don't go far. right, folks. Josh Moren, who we see here warming up, is getting ready to take on Edwin. Who doesn't love to watch Edwin play? Making a super run through the B-side here. So let me just change the names here. Edwin and Josh. Gonna do a little battle. This will be the last match of the night, everyone. So do me a favor. One more click of that share button. One more race to 7. Edwin. Montal. Josh. Moren. Gonna square up. They're gonna take a couple minutes, just warm up here. Edwin will take, 2 or 3 minutes. He just finished the match, so then he's gonna come try to duke it out, get himself into Sunday. One more match tonight, guys. Don't go far. Match, Bryce, between Edwin and Shawn. The score, 7-5. Looks like Edwin ran out the last rack. Shawn must have played fantastic. Let's see, we got another match, I think, finished over there. Mario and Kevin Bates unpacking. Six. The scoreboard shows. Let's take a look at the bracket here. Mario and Kevin packing up. No reported score yet. Both players smiling. That's something I really love to see. Kevin is such a likable guy, but so is Mario. I'll try to read some body language over there to figure out who won. I think Mario. Guessing. Looks like they're talking about baseball right now. If you want my opinion. Bryce, work, life always getting in the way of fun. It's okay, pal. You're here in spirit. You're here on the stream in the comments. It's the next best thing, right? Maybe you got time tomorrow to come watch in person. Sit in on the stream. Update the score, do the commentary. Just saying. Okay, we got John Paypompe shooting an 8-ball over there. And we're going to find out what the score is on that table while we await these gents arriving for this last stream match of the night. Again, don't go far, everyone. One more match to come. We'll be right with you. Okay, here we go. Josh broke. Looks like he's scratched. Which you don't want to be doing too much against this gentleman. Edwin. Canadian Filipino legend, this man. Let's see what he's got here. It's definitely big issue there. The one stuck in the middle of those two stripes. Out of position already. Jacked up over the 8. Scratching the head. And I can tell you, John Paypompe is making a comeback over there. He was down 5-0. I got the score backwards, folks. Steve Legge playing some awesome pool, obviously, today. Still in the mix. And he had Johnny stuck 5-0. Who would have thunk? And now it's 5-3. Johnny making a little bit of a comeback here. Steve still got him on the ropes. Edwin missing that 15 ball. Giving Josh a chance at this table that he probably thought he might not get. Can play this 6 and try to gain angle on the 5 to break the 1. Could play the 2 first, but I suppose that's probably an easier shot. Just can't get on the 5 from the 2, I don't think. Canucks, says David Wilson. Just waiting for Johnny on the other table there. You see Paypompe, a nice Team Calgary jersey. Oh, you could see to the 7 there. Wouldn't have thought he could see through to the 7 there. Looked like the 8 was in the way and 9 was in the way. It looked like everything was in the way. Josh calculating. You gotta get on the 5 right over there, right where he's pointing. And then you gotta Hail Mary it at the 1 ball to get it out of there somehow. Not easy. Even if you get perfect on the 5. Yeah, that was always the issue. You know, you could get perfect on the 5, you can rip at the 1, and it can go absolutely nowhere. And now, against a player like Edwin, you're in mountains of trouble. He knows it. See by the nod of the head there. He's recognized the heap of trouble he's in. Okay, Paypompe's got it to 5-4 over there. What a comeback. What a comeback. You just don't quit, right? If you just hang about, then some crazy things happen all the time. You'd think, like, what are the odds you come back? It happens a lot. We got to get a rail here. Oh, he didn't have to get a rail here. He didn't have to get a rail. He was conceding ball in hand. What am I talking about? You think it's getting a little late? Not too late. It's only 20 after 9, but that feels late when you're here all day. I've had a great time today, though. Really great time. Shot some good pool through 3 matches. Still on the winner's side going into tomorrow. I've had lots of great laughs with all my friends. And then we're going to hang about a little bit tonight and celebrate. Last day we're going to be hanging out with Alexandra, our waitress, before she heads back home. Josh right away has called the 4-ball. So after tying this stuff up, he's going to just hammer it out. Oh, he didn't hammer it. He went slow, and he scratched. Yikes. Wave the hand. Yeah, I can't be thrilled about that. Edwin goes, when's the cue ball come? Oh, there it is. Okay, 13 ball is the trouble. Does he shoot the 14 and then try to get short side on the 13 later? Or does he shoot the 11 and go into the 13 right now? I think that's what he does. Low left. Yeah, didn't get it like he wanted to. Now, what do you do? But land short side on it later from the 10 probably. Ball right in the middle of the table isn't fun. Never easy to negotiate the angles on a ball like the 10. Still got it, this guy. What a stroke. That is way, way harder than he made it look. Triple P, Johnny. It's completed the comeback. It's 5-5. What do you know? Race to 2. Nice shot from Edwin there. Like a little bounce so he's not straight. He's got it. Think he draws this one after he waits for Steve to shoot on the other table. think he draws it. Kind of back to where he is now. Where his elbow is. No, he's going to slow juice it forward. It's a tricky little stroke, and he makes it look effortless. Nice little slow juice. Now you can just roll this one in, play the 8 on the opposite side. Be 1-0 Edwin. Tyler, that's a super comeback, my friend, from 7-2 down. Well done. Doesn't matter what level it is. I don't care what level it is. That's crazy comeback. Good job. Good job from Edwin there to clean it up after. Played a nice little safety, kind of forced Josh into the mistake. After Josh made the initial mistake on a tricky run out. A little back and forth in the first game, which is nice. You love to see that. Of course, Lenny would have loved to see that. He liked the back and forth. He wanted to see everybody get to play lots. And I think they have. We did long races here to try to get everybody lots of pool in. Hopefully everybody had a good time. Looked like, and still looks like, everybody's having a good time. It's Hill on table 1. We've had some barn burner matches. Chris Demers and Kevin Plowman, Hill over there. Who else we got? We got Jeremiah Hampton playing Ray Panta. Let's see Edwin's break here. Just about missed the whole thing. I was daydreaming, watching the other table. Johnny Paypompe at 5-5 over there. Oh, and it's raining, and Jeremiah, not Ray. It's raining. And it looks like it's maybe 5-2 to Rainin. Race to 7. Jeremiah needing to pick up the socks a bit there. Meanwhile, over here, Edwin making a ball on the break. He's always had a super break. Of course, playing professional pool most of his life, you gotta figure out that break, that's for sure. And let's see if he shows us something in this match. He's a wizard on this table. We got to watch it. You folks might remember a few years ago, well, more than a few now, but 6 years ago or so, we had the first Q Sports Live Invitational where we played 8-ball on the 7-foot diamond. This table was the finals table, semifinals table, where Edwin played the finals against Stan the Man Taranjo for all the cash, with Stan taking it home. Edwin beating the likes of Tyler Steyer, Alex Olinger, Jason Klatt was in that field, myself, Stephen Holem, There were some good players. You're just pointing at Steve just to let Josh know that he's just waiting for Steve. He's not stalling him. Shoot the 15 first. He's just waiting. Shoot the 14 first. I think he's going to shoot the 14, then the 11. 11, then the 15. Juice is around the 6, but he's come up just a touch short of the mark here, I think.
Stephen forgot his cues.
Yeah, they're safe here. Cues are safe here. He's coming back tomorrow. Whew, playing a tournament next month, says Tyler. Some tough guys in the field. Pickering, Golan, Taranjo. Yeah, those guys shoot not too bad. Not too bad are those guys. Oh, look at this. He uses the 8 beautifully. And you notice how he didn't just go into the 8 all heavy and tie it up. He flicked it. Perfect speed. Keep it in the free. And now just this 8 for a 2-0 lead. And this is one of those players where the winner breaks can get a little squirrely on his opponent, because he could put up 4, 5, 6 racks. That's 1 in a row on the break, on the snap, as they say. And we got another big tournament coming up soon. 3-man teams. 3rd annual Huntington's Disease Hope for a Cure. Going to be a great tournament. Always such a fun time. Those 3-man teams is so great. Make sure you guys get your team entered in that. I know the poster's a little tricky to read on the stream here unless you're watching on your TV at home, so you can check it out on Alberta Billiards, Calgary Pool Scene, and we'll be sharing it lots on the Leather Pocket page as we're leading up to the event. We have a week off next week, so to say, the last week of LP Junior Pool School here. Which happens to fall on Easter Sunday. And then that'll lead us right into some playoffs, some Pool League playoffs happening. Oh, I see why David Wilson was cheering on the Canucks. They're playing the Flames. I'm like the worst Flames fan at this time of year. If they're not doing anything, I just quit on them. I don't even want to watch. Can't watch. It's too hard to watch. I feel like they should have been losing on purpose a long time ago. Okay, Steve Legg on the hill over there. Up 6-5. Edwin with the big top spin break. You know he's never trying to do that. Looks fancy, but you just let the spin get away from him a bit. Stripes look nice. Just got to free the 8 here. Shouldn't be a problem. Might just do it right here. And off the 12, he's going to be on the 13 next. Drive-by shooting. This is why you go for it right away, so you have plenty more chances later on. Not to say that he's going to have plenty, but he's going to have some. Tyler, you definitely got to make it out one day. You'd love the pool scene out here. It's fantastic. Two 2-1 now. All right, go Flames. No, I'm just kidding. I don't care what happens. Go Pool. We're rooting Pool hard today. We appreciate everybody tuning in, watching with us today. You guys know these streams, they're nothing without you guys. And we much appreciate when you tune in during one of these events that mean a lot to us. Ooh, Edwin, laser focused, not getting waitress sharked. If anything, he spooked her a little with that power stroke. He maybe even spooked her a little. And what a stroke it was. He's just going to give this one to be sure. Don't think he's going up and down because the 5 is in play a bit. Super slow right spin, I think. He does go up and down. Takes the 5 out of play. Avoids the corner pocket nicely. With the cue ball, this is beautiful. This is beautiful work from the Canadian-Filipino legend, Edwin Montal. 3-0, 3-0. As they say. Share that stream, guys. We're getting to watch greatness here. Edwin, always a treat to watch on any table, but very much so a wizard in his old age on these little tables. Ah, thank you, David. I appreciate that. You're too kind, sir. I know we haven't had the most people watching today. I don't expect the world to be watching. This isn't a pro-level tournament or anything, but I do really appreciate everybody who's been tuned in today. And we got some decent numbers. We got 40 watching on the Facebook. We got 50 watching on the YouTube. This is okay for 9:30 at night on a Saturday. Edwin taking his time, try to get a good rack here, and you can't blame him. Winner breaks, you got to be very careful. You want to try to put it on your opponent, keep him in the chair as long as you can. Because when he gets to break, he might do it to you. He might just put a package on you. Okay, let's try to get a peek around the room here. Looks to be 6-2 raining, but Jeremiah shooting the 8. Hanger in the side to get it to 6-3, which he does. Definitely never say die over there either. I can't say I've ever seen Hampton come even close to quitting. Doesn't have it in him. Let's see. Chris with a half grin. Plowman with a half grin. Who won that match? Hill. Nobody playing Joe Morel yet. But somebody should be. It's got to be Plowman. It's got to be Plowman. Because Chris looks to be sitting on the sideline, not ready to play at all. Yeah, it is Plowman. So that'll be the last match of the night in the tournament. On the stream here, this is the last match. Edwin just running racks. This one taking no time at all. Huge break. Kind of a pretty gravy out, it must be said. Ball's laid real nice for him. Could shoot the 9 or the 12 first, whatever he likes. You could see John Paypompe a little struggling with the stroke over there. He's mounted a good comeback from down 5-0, but Steve is now on the hill, 6-5. It's be a nice scalp for Steve. He knows it. John, very accomplished player. And Steve, 2 balls away from knocking him out of the tournament. Edwin just rolling. A little thin on this 8, but no problem. Cue ball's going nice and easy into the 5. She's going to take a couple of strokes and poke it in there. Overcuts it. Just kidding. Only a little, he says. Just kidding. Of course, Nick's cue innovation, always helping out our man Edwin. Steve Leggy with the win. Snapping off John Paypompe. Nice win for Steve. It's going to get himself into the money. It's going to get himself a match with the winner of Joe and Kevin Plowman. Edwin just running nice little package over here. Up 4-0. He's on a 3-pack. Break and run. Makes you wonder, what is his high package on the 7-footer playing 8-ball, right? 7 for me, but I feel like he's probably done maybe 10-ish. Maybe more. Dude's a monster of a pool player in his prime. Should stream Plowman's match for the very last match of the night. We'd have to wait to start. And, I mean, what if Josh makes a comeback here? Suddenly we got another hour in this match. And we don't want to make those guys wait. The Plowman and the Joe. I know Joe was waiting for quite a while. So they're going to want to get going. I don't blame them. This could still have easily another hour in it. Not the way Edwin's moving. The way Edwin's moving, this could be over in about 15 minutes. "15 minutes, you think?" He's motoring, feeling it, grooving, as they say. And you're welcome, Nick. My bro Nick Manuel in the chat there. Dom Papoy. Nick's Q Innovation. You're welcome for the shout out, and thanks for the nice words. Played half decent today. I felt, considering I didn't know what to think with the fatigue. I knew I was going to be really, really, really tired, and I was very happy to sneak through the Derek match. That one definitely could have went either way. Edwin's on fire. How fun is this to watch, you guys? He's on a 4-pack now. 4 breaking runs. You think Josh is having fun over there? He's probably just wondering if he'll get to play again in this match. I guess can't be overly disappointed if the guy just runs the set, right? If you make one mistake in the first game, the guy runs a set. Are you mad at yourself? Can you be upset? As much as Len loved to watch both guys playing, man, he would be loving this. He'd be over here just loving this, watching Edwin. One of the finest players Calgary's ever seen. When I grew up playing pool in Alberta, Edwin was not still in his prime. He was just past it, maybe. But he was still the man to beat. He was still the man to beat. And I used to just relish the opportunity to play him. It was a test of where my game was at. And I was very fortunate to win some good matches at a young age, and it probably lit a fire under me because I knew if I could beat a player of his ability, then I was probably on the right track. I think I talked him up too much, hey? What do you guys think? Did I pump him up too much? I just had to keep quiet for at least one more rack, let him get on the hill first, right? No, this is good. Josh was due to play too. 4 breaking runs is enough. Yeah, as Nick says there, Edwin using the full carbon fiber brake cue from Nick's Cue Innovation. Hitting awesome breaks. Lost the cue ball a little there. Obviously nothing to do with the cue. Just took his eye off the ball a little bit. It doesn't take much when you're hitting at a high speed like that. But he had a whole bunch of good ones before that because he broke and ran 4, folks. Let's see if we get a higher package in this tournament. I'm going to think probably not. Ooh, Nick used to watch him in '87 in the Philippines when he was in his prime. Oh man, to be alive. What a time to be alive, right? For some context there, Nick, I was born in '89. Wasn't even a thought yet. Okay, well, these balls lay pretty good for Josh. A little stop shot here. 15 clears. I'll open the way for the 10. He should be getting on the board here. And then we're going to get to see the nice thing about winter breaks is when your opponent puts a little package on you like that, you have the ability to do the same thing back. But look what's happened here. He's crashed into the 7. The 7's covered the 12. And he's got no shot on the 11. He's kicking it. And he makes it, but is he hooked again? He's in the same spot he just was. Out comes the short cue. Tough action. Nice kick there. We already knew your age, Nick. We just had your birthday party, remember? Okay, well, you got to think that was the beginning of the end, right? Edwin runs out here. It's all but over, I think. Looking a little ominous. Looking a little ominous for Mr. Moren here. Edwin just free-flowing. Just one stroking these balls in. They lay so nice. Once your opponent does all the work, gets everything out of the way, all you got to do is connect the dots. Don't roll behind the ball like you almost freeze up behind that 5 somehow. That wouldn't have been any good. Only a few balls left from getting on the hill. He's going to shoot the 5 first? No, he's going to shoot the 1. He's going to shoot the 1. You can roll it and shoot the 3, or you can come across for the 5 next. And come across for the 3 next. He can shoot every other ball than what I thought he's going to shoot. Very surprised to see him shoot the 5 here. A little back and forth. He just likes the 3 to the 8. Nice and natural. You come right in that line. Guess I'm not overly surprised to see him shoot it. Kerry wanted to know in the YouTube, did Mario win? He did not. He did not. 7-6 heartbreaker to Kevin Bates. Edwin rolls in the 8. He's on the hill. And looking at making it an early night. Only 10 minutes to 10 here in Calgary. Gotta love that. Here's a cool score update. It was 6-2 for Rainin over Jeremiah. And Hampton is shooting. Score is 6-5. Shooting to get it to Hill. Pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff happening over there. I know I'm cheering hard for my teammate, Jeremiah. Got some pool league playoffs coming up soon. Oh, he's looking to the sky after playing a breakout. You never love to see that. But man, does he figure it out. Like, the dude just finds a way to get out from all kinds of spots. He's one of those kind of players, you know. Okay, Edwin needs a cue ball here. He's found it. Let's watch the break. The full carbon Knicks. Watch the impact. It's going to be effortless impact. Look at the power. Look at the power. How solids look, because he's going to need them. Probably only shooting the 5 first. I don't see a stripe available. Can he shoot the 5 and get into the 4 to break it out? Or can he shape the 3 to do that? I don't think so. Yeah, he tried to. Tried to get into that 4 ball right away and moving it. Looks like he's shooting the 1. He's going to try to shape the 3 to break the 4. Looks perfect. He's looking perfect. This is a good angle because he's guaranteeing he's getting lots of speed out of not only the 4, but the cue ball to escape. It's Doesn't want to get stuck behind the 10-13. Oh, he flicks it out of there. Pretty nice. He's on the 4 here. Kind of soft draw to be on the 2. 8's become a bit of an issue. Not a huge problem the way this guy's striking the ball. Hampton in the chair over there, Jeremiah. And Moren in with the 8 ball to beat him 7-5. Tell you what, he loses like a champ. Mr. Hampton. It's an underrated ability, underrated skill, knowing how to lose properly, you know, without taking it away from your opponent and without pouting like a big baby, you know. Slamming stuff around and, oh, perfect gentleman. Loses with a smile on his face. Put the cues away quietly and call it a night, you know. Easier said than done, that is. Edwin's under 720, says Vino. Should get him down to BCA. You think they'd let him play? I guess they'd have to, right? How sick is that? Oh, is there life in Mr. Moren yet? I think there is. What's he got here? We're going to get to see a shot to finish this one. What's he got? Is he going to elevate to try to hop the 8 over the edge? No, he's not going to try to spin the 2-rail bank. Get out of here. He's going to super juice the 2-rail bank. You kidding me, boy? Here it goes. Watch this. Super inside juice. Tons of left spin. This is an extreme angle to try this shot from, let me tell you. Sometimes you just don't have anything else, though, but what a way to finish it this would be. No. No, 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 no. Can dream big, right? A guy can dream big. Okay, Josh. You steal this one. You put a 6-pack on him. You put a 5-pack on him. And you make him sweat real hard the hill game. Safety battle. Nothing too difficult here. 10 leads to the 12. 12's the ball on top of the 8 there. So he could move it. Or can just land on it. Goes in the same side pocket as this 10, or it goes in the top left. I kind of don't hate shooting the other stripe here, the one near the middle. The 11. Kind of just draw to the right side rail, bounce out a little. That way you're on the 10 and the 12, you know what I'm saying? Harder to get it wrong that way. You shoot this 10 in the side, you try to get on the 12, you don't. And then what's happening, right? Oh, you can't be overly in love with this shot, but it's definitely doable. You know, it's 6-0 down. There's not really any pressure. Kind of just like free stroking a bit. You got a long way to go, so you can't be feeling super nervous. You just gotta start making a lot of balls. Don't count the number. But, you know, 6 times 8s. You don't want to know. Plays in the corner, keeps the cue ball safe. That was a scary one for a second. You did good there. It's easy to just miss that ball, getting a little upset with where he landed. Being down 6-0. But he's not shook by the moment. He's kept it together. Not getting skunked, he says. I ain't getting skunked. We're on the uphill. I like it. Laughing, smiling, you know, having a good time. This is what we love to see. Sure squared that one up beautifully. If you could just do that 5 more times, we got a game. Okay, not the easiest of outs. 2 ball in a funky spot. Does it pass in the lower right? I think it does, and I think this is 7 past the 5 right now. Is that the opener? This could be the problem here, is he may not have a good opener. He's 1 stroke to the combo. Very good. That's right. Let's see. Thin on that one. Flick the 4. This could be a little tricky now. A little further away than he wants to be. But he's on the board, right, folks? He's got to be happy about that. He got on the board. Looked like Edwin might just run the set from 1-0. Scratched on the break at 5-0 after a 4-pack. Josh didn't get out, but then Edwin let him back in at 6-0. That's where we stand, 6-1. Okay, what do we do from here? We can make the 14, but it doesn't do us much good. Jacked up a little over the 9-12, so I don't think he could really draw it back and break stuff out. He's looking at some sort of safety. Just trying to stay alive here. Top spin here. Not sure where he's going. What's he got from here? Does he see something, or was he hoping to see some of the 12 that he doesn't see? Biggest, says Danny. I'm not seeing anything from here. I'm not seeing any good options. Tried to kind of stun follow in behind the 12 there and didn't have much. And now Edwin with these 6 balls and the 8 to book a match tomorrow morning. The 1 breaks out. The 2-4 pretty easily. And the problem being he might need to be on the 2 or the 4. And can he shoot the 3 to get on the 1? No, he is going to have to shoot the 7. Thought he might try to shoot the 3 so that when he shoots this 1 to break the 2-4, he was on the 7? No? This can definitely work. He's certainly okay from here. Ooh, yeah, that didn't work out as good as it could have, right? Getting down pretty quick on this ball. What's he see here? Coming around. Oof. Combo next, but cue ball's kind of going away from the 2. As you can see here, he's got to cut it a bit, which means the cue ball is going to the left, 2 ball going to the right. Does he try to shape a bank next? Whoa. Draw around there. You see what he just pointed at? This would be crazy. This would be brave. Woo. Pretty sure he didn't call that. Okay, Josh. What you got, pal? Staying alive. Extra life. Dialing up a long one here, though, and you can't hit this one as firm as you'd like because you lose the cue ball a bit. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. And that is probably going to do it. Although, Edwin looking over there like he can't do much with the cue ball, and I'm sitting right behind him. Booth is right behind him, and he's on an awkward line here where he can't do a lot with the cue ball. It's almost to the point, you know, you may contemplate a bank in the other side. It's going to show us here. Loading Open up the inside juice with the draw. Oh. Oh, that was pretty. That was pretty. Nice shot. Wow. Yeah, I kind of thought he might show us something there. He came with the super juicy juice. Woo. Nice match from Edwin there. Still got it, right, folks? He still got it. Okay, well, let me double check the bracket here before I call it a night, but that is going to conclude it. So thanks, everybody, for tuning in with me today, hanging out. We will be back tomorrow, so make sure you tune in tomorrow as well. Final 16 playing down tomorrow. We'll have some more 9-foot 9 ball. One more 8-foot, or sorry, 7-foot 8 ball, rather. And plenty of great pool guaranteed. So that's it. Once again, thanks everybody. Make sure you like and follow the Facebook, subscribe on the YouTube. We'll see you all tomorrow. Good night, everybody.